Alright, hey there, here, and we are back with more Kingdom Deliverance, and what should be possibly the final episode. It better be. We're like right at the end. Well, not really quite right at the end, but very close to it. So, yeah, last time we did more preparations after clearing out one of their major bases in the area in Vranik. Turned out that it was a bit of a diversion. The boss there, Istvan Toth, had left to Talmberg and had managed to take it over. And while we tried rushing back, we weren't able to actually get there in time before they secured themselves within the inner fortification. So they tried securing themselves out here, but we had arrived before they succeeded, and they are now currently holed up in this section. And apparently Sir Divish got himself, or not Sir Divish, Sir Radzig, he got himself caught for rushing ahead. Rushing ahead alone never works out. We did try to do a rescue operation and rescue Sir Radzig along with all the other hostages, including Lady Stephanie, as well as just the general staff in the castle. Didn't work out either. We took Hans with us. For some reason, he wanted to go along with this. We snuck in, made use of Henry's whole criminal past, snuck in, found a group of people. It was just the regular villagers, but we weren't able to find Sir Radzig or Lady Stephanie, and we were forced to retreat while Hans got shot in the rear. So, after that disastrous thing, the forces, well, the combined armies are kind of holding a position outside of Talmberg, around in the surrounding area, and they are going to siege the castle. Sir Divish then had us go around to the various camps and try to just like see their well-being, make sure they had everything that they needed, and just all the soldiers were feeling all right for the siege. He had tasked Master Fafar, who was the guy who kind of like was in charge with the mines, or forgot all the mechanism for it. He charged him with the task of building a trebuchet, which he is completely inexperienced to do, so that was a bit of an issue. Then there was issues with some of the food, finding a way to perhaps set some fires to the gates, and just a few morale issues, which we kind of took care of. Had to do some hunting to get some 200 units of meat, run around to different taverns, get something to drink, and we had to find a priest just to take care of their mental well-being for those who are about to die and who are already dead. Once again, called upon the service of Brother Nicodemus to do a bit of healing, and then I had to spend a lot of time crafting potions because the herbalists in the area do not want to help us with that. Bit annoying, but I did finish that offline. That was kind of where we left off from that. It was crafting 60 cockerel potions. Took forever to do. And currently we're trying to recruit someone who can help out with the construction of the trebuchet, or the trebuchet. There is a man here who used to work with Sigismund, but after a bit of a disagreement, he got banished. Bit of an odd sense of humor, or just odd mentality. Not exactly his most upstanding of individuals. Well, maybe not, but he was perfectly willing to go along with Henry's shenanigans of theft and general deception in trying to get him to leave. And currently we are stuck trying to help him out because he believes someone is trying to assassinate him. We talked to the person who was that he believes is trying to assassinate him, or at least is paying for it. He said he was a merchant He was a merchant, right? But yeah, he claims to be friends uh, with the guy that we're trying to help. And right now we actually need to wait till midnight and see the potential assassin. And then hopefully from there we can actually move on with the quest. Yeah, I believe that is the last part for this stage of the last part of this stage of things. Oh yeah, we still have to turn in the potions to Bernard over here. And I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, and it's probably going to be waiting for the trebuchet to be built, at which point it'll be moving on to the actual siege itself. As for things, it said we're supposed to wait at midnight. Yeah, so just gonna save and wait here. Do I have food? Not many savory schnapps left. Yeah, so for now the plan is just to go on with the siege, probably finish the game and see what that block is. And then depending on how much time we have left, might do something else, might end things there. Might just play Marvel Rivals. Not entirely sure. Just need something short to fill in time. Yeah, and then tomorrow we should then be moving on to Outward. Currently, that is the plan for the next game. I already tried waiting last time, but he did not show up. Can we look out the window? Oh, we cannot. If he fails to show up again, then we'll just go and kill the guy that is, that Conrad, that's his name, that Conrad thinks is trying to assassinate him. Wish there were better windows. Door locked? No. If it doesn't work, I could just try reloading and actually try waiting outdoors. We did that last time. Might have been an issue of where we were waiting. We were told that if we were seen, the assassin would go away. So, could try hiding somewhere else. It would be pretty annoying if it turned out that waiting was disrupting things. Oh. Someone who is very bad at lockpicking. I talked them to the door, but I feel like that's going to mess something up. I can't interact with it.
Why do they want to kill me now?
I mean, it's not even locked.
I know they're after me. I know it.
You are quite terrible at that. You are quite terrible at noticing. Hey car, so it is him. Are you gonna be whiny if I pickpocket him? Yeah, what's your problem?
Halt! What are you doing here?
Quiet, for God's sake. You'll wake the whole monastery.
Silence! For God's sake, I caught you in the middle of an assassination attempt.
Assassination? What are you on about?
You told me to my face you were here purely for business, that Master Keyser had no reason to fear you, and then I catch you sneaking up to his door.
Keyser? He's living here in the monastery?
Well, yes. Right here in this house. What's your business here?
It's all a terrible mistake. I've a long-standing arrangement with the custodian here, Sir Sebastian von Berg. I supply him with salt and spices, and I've come to realize how he's been cheating me repeatedly. The dispute's been running for a while and still has legs, so I wanted my money back, that's all. I've no quarrel with Conrad.
Really, come in at this time of the night.
I don't believe a word you say.
Well, sorry, but I'm telling the truth. I suppose there's nothing to be done about it, unless you intend to skewer me on the spot. But if it will help you sleep better, I'll stop creeping around here at night and find some other way to deal with the custodian.
Don't move a finger.
Hey, guard! Oh. Guard! Come here quick!
Enjoy this.
Oh no, that's somebody else.
You were... Well, you were...
Really?
Oh, come on.
Where did Paycar go? Just straight up disappeared. I don't trust you. You came in here with a sword. In the middle of the night. Are you going to go away? There is another guy up here. Okay, yeah, I think he went away. Right, so I need to dispose of the body first. Also, you have anything good on you? Alright, you won't be needing those. You're terrible at those. Yeah, okay, these are quite expensive. Closed? No. Okay. Should have done this at the start. I'm sure they won't discover the body. Come on, all the way. Aw, we fell in. Much better. Well, probably. Now then, will he finally come along?
Well, did you find anyone?
I did.
And?
He's dead. He was an assassin, all right.
Lord have mercy. Was it Pekar?
It was. He made excuses about a conflict with Sir Sebastian, but it was clear what he meant to do.
So they are after me. I knew it. Sweet Jesus, there'll be more. I need to hide away somewhere.
Come to Talmberg. You'll be surrounded by a whole garrison there.
Yes. Yes, I suppose that does make sense. Thank you, Henry. I'm in your debt. We'll meet at Talmberg.
Finally. Now, where is the gate? Okay. I have to get out of here before they discover the body and try to arrest Henry once again. So embarrassing to miss a siege because you got arrested for a crime.
Yeah!
Oh, also, put your armor back on. Okay.
Yeah!
You know, now that I think about it, probably should have crafted a few more saber schnapps before we left. Let's... Yeah, we can... No, this is Samopesh, not Merhoyed. Right, we can go to the herbalism shop by Talmberg. Yeah, we can do that while we wait for daytime, because Bernard is probably asleep right now. Really? Henry don't got time for this. And did somebody just shoot an arrow at us? Which camp is this? I think it's... which camp would it be? We didn't run that far. Yeah, I don't think it's this one. Shouldn't be. Oh, no, that might actually be that one. Where is the smoke of the burning house? Well, if that is it, then yeah, that's in Merhoyed. Okay, apparently we just ran north somehow. Yep, so got those two things to take care of.
A well-chosen site. You want to strike the gate, do you?
True. We don't want to do more damage than necessary.
I quite understand. Sir Toth is holed up there, is he?
Just so, Master Conrad. I hear you have some accounts to settle with him.
Ah, not entirely. I've done with him. Sigismund trusted him more than me in his campaign against the Ottomans, and we all know how that ended up.
How did it end up?
Badly, my lord. The flower of French knighthood was slain there. Sigismund fled for his life. And I did too, I must confess.
Be assured we shall not make the same mistake here. We do not intend to starve them into submission, but to break down the gate.
I am at your service, my lords. We will build the trebuchet quickly. It will be ready in a matter of days. And I can supply, for example, Raketa to sweep the foe from the battlements.
Roquetta? I do not believe I've heard of such a term.
Raketa are missiles filled with black powder with a touch hole at the bottom to ignite it. They shoot forward, something like a hand cannon, but without rocks. The rocket is the missile.
I see. But we don't have black powder in these parts. Nor cannon.
Indeed. It should have occurred to me. But I am very fond of Roquetta, and I always think what Alexander the Great might have accomplished with them. I understand.
He's quite enthusiastic
We find
about
ourselves
things.
in a
I
conventional
guess that's why
situation
it's
that
all
demands
rocketeers.
a conventional solution.
Well, the name of the mission is a Rocketeer. Okay, hopefully this doesn't actually progress things.
I'm still hoping that Toth will see sense and parley with us.
He may well do so, especially when we set up the trebuchet on his doorstep.
Oh hey, daytime. Convenient. They never really answered the question of what his other armies were. Yeah, the letter that we found back in Vranik, said that he, or indicated that he was working with other people. So yeah, no sign of them, no sign of the Cumans either. They just kind of disappeared after Pribyslavitz, aside from the scattered camps and encounters. Yeah, I don't think we actually ever met up again with the leader we saw. The bald guy with the mustache. Was he bald? Either way, leader of the Cumans. We never saw him again. Where is Sabershops? There it is. Did we level up alchemy last time? No, we were close to it. We'll talk to you last as your icon's a bit unique. Oh right, I think there is a storage chest here. Maybe? No?
That's all water into the bridge. Thank God, try that.
Okay, there's a sleep and save. I could have sworn last time we accessed a storage chest for us. Well, if not, it's not that big of a problem. It'll just be a bit inconvenient on looting things. Right, so continuing on what we were doing before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so it is this way. This way and this way. What are you doing there? You are an awful old woman that made us craft 60 potions. Oh, I don't think I actually have the components. No, I do not. Really should have made more use of potions throughout the game. Alright, so what was it? Wine, boil the nettle for 2 turns. Yeah, grind the belladonna. Do we have enough nettle? Barely. No, I don't remember if we actually put in 2 belladonna. And so long as we actually crafted it manually. This is probably right. Okay, it actually worked. Did not make a mistake. Pretty close there. Alright, could certainly probably brew one more potion or one more set and get the upgraded auto brewing. But
Yeah.
nope. How much are we at? Okay, we're back to 10.
Yeah.
So first off, stop by the quarry, turn all those, or deliver all the potions to Bernard,
Yeah.
and then that's off to talk to Fafar. Can we take a shortcut? No. not a good shortcut. Also save, don't want to die getting off the horse. Just like that one time, a long time ago. Yeah, you made it.
Yeah.
Now then, Bernard, where are you?
Good day.
This might help, and there's plenty of it.
There certainly is. I'll have to get all those poured into a keg. But if it works, I'm in your debt.
I just want to make sure we get rid of those bastards holed up in the castle.
No more than I do, lad.
And to see Istvan hang from the highest tower.
I'll drink to that. Well, I would if I wasn't on duty.
Talmberg, complete all optional objectives in the siege quest. Fantastic. Ooh. And that was a new perk point for alchemy. One alchemist, one extra. But no. Autobrew. Autobrewing will produce 3 potions for the price of 1. Only we had this earlier. Now, what was the other one? Oh, we got one more. Well, probably did, but it was probably something that did not give a perk point.
Yeah.
Right, so with that, let's... Oh, there's an actual path here. Did not know this. Okay. Good to know, even if it is, like, near at the end of the game. Right, so Fafar, where are you? There you are. No, that's not you.
The Lord be praised. What brings you to me?
I came to an agreement with Conrad.
He's already here. You wouldn't believe how clever that fellow is. Now we really will build that trebuchet. That I guarantee you.
Just one thing. If he should send you somewhere and tell you to give some password about a fox or some such, well, you should take it with a grain of salt.
Password? Fox? All right. I'll bear it in mind.
Glad I could be of service.
I'm truly grateful to you. And the men will be too when the assault starts. Fine work. You've certainly saved many lives. I probably shouldn't, but go and have a look in my trunk. You might find something there you can use.
Thank you.
See you later.
Nice. Oh, main level up again. Almost up to the cap of that. So, where is your chest? So let's wait until the trebuchet is finished. How long is that supposed to be? No, he said a few days at the start, but how many days is a few days? I do not know where his chest is. This one. Some Groshen Italian bassinet and Magdeburg gauntlets. Italian bassinet. Everything we have should be good. Yeah. I mean, we could replace the Lords of Lepa gauntlets, but it's nice to complete the set. Alright, whose horse is this? Robards. Okay, it just says a few days. Well, it could certainly ride around, but I hope it's not actually a few days. And we could always just get thrown in prison. That would fast forward things quite a bit. Maybe we could go hunting. Get some more food just for Henry.
Greetings.
Master Fafar, how's the trebuchet construction going?
Much better now that I have Master Keyser to help me. Although, to be quite honest, it's more a case of me helping him. I'm taking note and learning as I go.
Next time round, you'll be the siege master.
I rather hope they won't be here next time.
Exactly.
How much longer do you think it will take?
I wouldn't like to hazard a guess. As I understand it, the base is quick to make, but the other parts are more complicated. And then there's all the balancing and setting the trajectory and range.
I see. Well, I hope it's ready soon.
So do I, Henry.
I said no proper ETA.
How's work going with Master Keyser?
Excellent. His knowledge of machinery and mechanics is absolutely astonishing. He's a very gifted man.
So you're confident the trebuchet will do its job?
Absolutely. It's plain to see Master Keyser knows exactly what he's doing. God be with you.
Okay, so what happened to Hans? He was around here somewhere. Henry, can you attack them all by yourself? You don't even have guards on along the walls. So poorly defended. Oh, hey. Oh, he had to go and hide. We could just put some ladders from here to there and pretty easily make a makeshift bridge. Almost got him. There we go. I'm sure though that guard will just respawn during the actual siege. Anyone in the courtyard by any chance? Also, I thought they pulled the bridge up. Oh. Where'd that come from? Yeah, that's what you get. Who are you firing at? Well, that takes care of two of the guards. Can we break that window? Probably not. Went a bit too far to the left. Yeah, that actually hit, but nothing happened. Yeah, for now, I think it was only just those two guards. Oh, Henry did more than everyone else right now. Alright, wait till the next day and see if the guards respawn, and then if they do, kill them again. Well, we could probably actually talk to Sir Divish.
Greetings.
What do you think of Master Keyser?
He definitely knows what he's doing. And all that wild talk of his, rockets and such like. I'd almost let him try it out, but on some other castle.
Do you think there's any truth in it?
I've never seen such weapons used, so I can't really judge. But if his ideas worked, they'd change the way we make war. He showed me some of the drawings he has with him. I don't know if he's a genius or a madman. Goodbye.
Let's see, if we were to talk to Sir Divish, he'd be probably down around here. Well, maybe we actually entered. No. Probably actually repair our armor though. something that would have been nice is that if you rest in certain areas, like in your own, like in your housing areas, or like say in camps like this, your nourishment did not decrease. Well, that's a start. Can't do too much because we actually need to sleep and eat. Oh, I forgot to check out if the guards respond. I do hope his energy and nutrition or nourishment was replenished.
Now, let's see how strong those walls are.
Let it rip!
That was just the first shot. The trebuchet has to be calibrated. That's perfectly normal. I'll have the range in no time.
It landed in the courtyard at least.
Move! Move! God damn it, I have to get to Sir Divish! Sir, they're coming. There's no time.
Someone bring water. Breathe, man. You'll be all right. Who's coming?
There's an army on the way. And they're carrying the colors of Havel Medic of Valdek. And they're very close. Havel Medic? He's surely not coming to help us.
Not that bastard. I have a score to settle with him.
And Henry gets some sleep. Nope, more cutscenes.
Gentlemen, Toth's reinforcements are about to descend on us.
That swine.
How many men?
We don't know exactly, but there are many, and they will probably be here by dawn.
So soon? How is it that we knew nothing about this before?
The whole land is in chaos. It's a wonder we can find out anything at all.
If they attack from the rear...
We'd be finished, just as Toth has been planning.
The sneaky weasel.
He's been one step ahead of us the whole time.
Not this time, though.
What are you thinking?
Robard, how do you think the weather will be tomorrow?
Well, sir, if my joints don't deceive me, and they rarely do, it'll rain. It'll rain buckets.
Here. We'll make a stand here, I and Radzig's men. You will wait until they charge us, and then strike them from the rear. Here, and here. If we succeed, we'll have it over and done with before they notice anything in Talmberg.
It might just work. But we'll have to leave someone in the encampments in case they do come out of Talmberg.
A few men will be all I need.
Well, that depends on whether you can hold out. We don't even know how many there are.
We will hold out.
I'll give the orders to my men.
We will be ready.
My part in the battle, sir. I wanted to go with the Skalitz men.
I need more than that from you.
More, sir?
If we can't hold out at the quarry, we're finished. You, I, Hanush, and Radzig. And since Hanush is commanding the flank attack, Radzig is captive and I'm wounded, Captain Robard will be leading on the field.
Of course. Who better?
There's no question Robard's a good commander. But many of the men will be from Skalitz. We need someone there who knows them and has their respect.
Sir?
I mean you, Henry.
But that is...
Quite the bit of promotions Henry has been getting.
Sir, do you really think I'm someone the men could look up to?
Henry, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't even be here today. And everyone knows that. Except you, it seems. In the battle, you and a group of Skalitz men will be concealed in the woods over the road.
But sir, I think I should...
Quiet! Don't underestimate the task I'm setting you. You'll have to keep nervous men on a short rein and not attack too soon. And then conduct the attack on the rear so fiercely and quickly that the foe has no chance to react. If the line should start to break, we need someone with their head firmly on their shoulders to keep control of the men.
Very well, sir.
That's what I like to hear. When you're ready, go and join the Skalitz men. They'll be mustering in the woods above the road to Rete.
Well, energy at least is good.
If you thought you'd be spending the whole siege sitting on your arses playing dice and swilling ale...
So which battleground are we going to? Up here.
Greetings. What business have you?
How do you like it here, Master Keyser?
It's quite satisfactory. Indeed, it's more than satisfactory. I have to commend Master Fayfar for his diligent supervision of the construction work. His extensive knowledge of mechanics is proving most useful. He has the makings of quite a competent siege master.
I don't think he's yearning to become one. His life's mission has been to manage the mines.
We'll see if he feels the same after he has a crack at firing our trebuchet. It's a sight to knock the wind out of any man, especially if he's standing too close.
No commentary about your failed shot. Well, let's try to have a little nap. Yeah, we did have a manual save. So if it does cause problems, we can just reload to that point. Should be good enough. Although he is going to be a little bit weaker than normal.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're up past the quarry. And horse, are you stuck? There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
So glad it is we discovered this path, even if it was late. So what exactly are we going to be doing? Are those guys we're supposed to be helping out?
Yeah. Easy, mate.
Make sure your shield is equipped. And go with swords this time.
Easy. Easy.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be attacking them from the rear.
Not yet. Just a little longer.
Can you use any potions? Yes, you can. Only have one Bane potion. Nope. We have some right here. And I wonder if it's per hit or per or if it's time issue.
To the bridge! Break through! Vanguard! To the left! And the rest, come with me! We'll fight the bastards!
At them! Charge! Grind those horsens into the dirt!
Henry's gonna get himself surrounded. Go down already. No, you're a soldier. Is it still baned? No. Probably should have bought more repair kits. Hey, Sir Hanush. You are quite observant. probably should have healed before we did this.
Here's their leader.
What? This boy?
You should show a little more respect, Divish. You'll need it when you kneel before Istvan. Oh, now the pup shows his teeth.
Istvan, you say? Not Sir Istvan? Or Lord Toth? Just how intimate are the two of you?
I know him. He's Eric, Toth's captain and right-hand man.
Finally, some good news. Shackle him and guard him closely.
Those bastards want to destroy our trebuchet.
One thing after another. Of course, where are you?
Yeah.
And we can't use a save just yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Edit, or is there more? Alright, some damage. Nothing too bad. Alright, let's do a quick look for repair kits. Only that one. Oh, are those guys bandits? Bernard. Did they not see this? Now he noticed. Actually, I don't think he did. Is the fact that everyone else arrived and they helped out. I wonder if it was unexpected that we rode a horse over here.
The damage isn't too serious.
So we can shoot.
Not just yet.
Sir, what are we waiting for?
You've heard his threats, Robard. Do you want him to kill Radzig and my wife? We have to consider all our options.
And it would be a shame to destroy the castle, too. But how do we get that rat out of there?
Sir, I might have a solution. What about exchanging hostages? He was the captain at Vranik, and he brought Istvan's reinforcements here. He seems to be on very, intimate terms with Toth. He might be able to tell us something. And he might even be as valuable to his lord as Lady Stephanie and my father are to us.
You're your father's son, by God.
You're a godsend, lad. You're right. We'll interrogate this whore son, and then decide what to do next. Come to my tent when you've rested.
I mean, it's not exactly going to be a good deal for Toth. Like, he's still trapped in there. Unless he has more reinforcements to pull up. Right, so where did he wander off to? Oh, it's probably the big tent. Horse, do you have any repair kits on you by any chance? No. Well, you do, a little bit. No tailoring kits, it looks like. Yeah, no armor kits either.
Start talking, or make your peace with God.
Do your worst. I won't betray my lord.
Ah, Henry. Know more about him than we do, so maybe you can get something out of him.
Give him the witch's brew.
It is Eric, isn't it? Looks like the boot's on the other foot this time, doesn't it?
Fuck you.
You need to change your tone. If you start being nice, you might just come out of this alive. So now I'll ask you a few questions, and you better think carefully about how you answer them.
You could bring the torturer up. Oh, probably should have taken a bard's potion if we had any. Okay, we do kind of know what they're after. Yeah, they're after the territory.
How many men does he have in the castle?
How should I know? There were nearly 70 of us at the beginning, but there's probably not even half left. But that's still more than there ever were in that castle. More than enough to defend it.
Yeah, who exactly is Toth? Maybe we can find out his relations with other people.
Who is this Toth?
He's an orphan, same as me. The Turks killed his parents, so he started killing Turks. Sigismund needed men like that, so Istvan ended up in his service.
He doesn't exactly look like much of a warrior.
What is he after?
Are you really that clueless? To destroy Wenceslas's allies. You!
Yeah, so it's just loyalty to Sigismund, I'm guessing. Yeah, and then this will probably fail.
How did you meet him?
What's that got to do with anything?
Yeah, we know he works for Sigismund, but we don't know who he was communicating with.
Who does he take his orders from?
Are you stupid? He works for Sigismund.
Listen to me. Toth has hostages in the castle, and we have you. So, how about an exchange?
Do you take him for a fool? Do you really think he'd give up the only thing he has that stops you from attacking? He'll never accept an exchange.
You better pray he will, for your own sake. Because once we attack, you'll be worthless to us. And what do you suppose will happen to a worthless bandit?
Alright, so that's it for
I
that.
won't waste any more time on you. You could have saved yourself, but apparently you value your master's skin more than your own.
I don't need to save myself. Istvan will save me. And he'll kill every last one of you.
Why should he save you? He'll sacrifice you, just like everyone in Vranik and Pribyslavitz. You're nothing but a common bandit.
You don't know anything. He'll come to me, and anyone who lays a finger on me will pay dearly.
Now I'm curious. Why would he care that much about you? Could it be your lovers?
You never understand.
For a while there, I thought we'd get nothing out of him. But in the end, he spilled his guts.
I thought you were much too easy on him. But it seems your approach was the right one. Well done, lad. Anyway, it's clear that young fellow is no ordinary brigand. And he believes Toth cares about him. We'll just have to see if the bastard cares as much about him as Divish does about his wife and you about your father.
Gonna start setting them body parts.
Well, Divish, I think the time has come to find out just how much Toth values our hostage. Do you want to parley with him yourself?
I think I'll leave that to you, Hanush.
So be it. I'll do my utmost. Bring the hostage below the battlements.
Hanush is not exactly the most calm of people to be doing these kind of things, is he?
Sir Istvan!
What is it? Did our neighborly visit catch you unprepared?
A little, but we've settled in nicely. And this fellow is enjoying our company so much, we simply can't get rid of him. It seems we are in similar situations. Perhaps it's time to send our respective guests home.
Not a chance.
Do you take me for a fucking fool?
Be warned. If anything happens to Eric, I'll let every manjack here have his way with this bitch, and I'll dice Kobila into goulash meat.
Nobly spoken, your grace. And for all I know, you may have done that already.
Divish, I'm sorry.
Greetings, friends. Fear not, Lord Toth is treating us like royalty.
They're unharmed, as you can see. But don't try any tricks, or they won't be for long, Hanush.
Quite prepared to just have them there. You pull them out like
It seems your
hand
lord
puppets.
doesn't place any great value in you, boy.
Go to hell.
I'm sorry. It looks like it's not going to be that easy.
Well, at least we know they're alive. I didn't expect much of it anyway.
He won't harm them as long as we have this fellow.
I mean, they could just tie him to a stake right out there front while they attack.
Well, friends, what do you suggest?
I'd say we have no choice but to attack.
It's a great risk, Robard, with Stephanie and Radzig inside.
I know how you feel, sir, but Toth is no fool. They are his last safeguard. He will do nothing to harm them until he is sure of victory.
Would you be saying that if it were your wife inside?
Or your father?
Well, let me point out that we have no choice anyway. We don't have enough supplies to keep men here for weeks, while gangs of brigands and Sigismund's army roam the countryside. Toth won't agree to an exchange, and even if he did, we'd have to let him go. With all his men, he'd be a thorn in our sides till Judgment Day.
Sir, a message has arrived.
Oh, what is it?
Margrave Jobst is approaching with his retinue and wants to speak with you.
Jobst, you say? All right.
What is he doing here?
Who's Jobst?
Jobst of Luxembourg is cousin to King Wenceslaus and Sigismund. He's the Margrave of Moravia.
Only a year ago, he was collaborating with Sigismund and the League of Lords. He betrayed King Wenceslas and his ally Prokop. Now, he's changed sides, appointed himself the leader of the rebellion against Sigismund, and wants to liberate Wenceslas.
Whichever way the wind blows.
Nevertheless, it seems the decision is made for us. We don't want Jobst camping with us in front of our own castle like a band of gypsies.
I'm afraid you're right, Hanush. All right. We'll let the men rest a while and then attack. Come to me when everything is ready.
Oath and an oath. That is getting even closer to being done. Okay, that is still good. At the end of this, we'll probably have to stop by the actual shops to get those repaired. That's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's end of the game anyways. Well, it should be. Divish here? No. Okay, you are back down that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if his negotiation skill was so low was because he hadn't taken a bath and all of his gear was dirty. No bathhouse services today. Oh right, they actually might have abandoned the whole village. Or not abandoned, but evacuated everything. Right, so no baths for you, Henry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that this camp? And why are you marked? Oh, Nicodemus. That's why. Oh, hey, Hans. So this is where you were.
Good gracious, it's Henry, champion of the Rat-Eye tourney.
Still talking about that.
How do you feel?
Pissed off. I'd give anything to have seen you get here sooner. If only Istvan had stayed inside that fucking castle.
I remember the first time it happened to me.
But that was when you were a young blacksmith, when those thugs attacked you. I'm a nobleman trained in combat and siegecraft, and even I won't pretend I wasn't terrified.
That's how it goes. There's nothing you can do about it.
But Master Fafar may not survive the way they hacked him. If I'd been quicker, or if he'd at least started to run, but I...
The main thing is it will be easier next time. You won't feel the horror quite so much.
I hope so, Hal. Or I'll soon be getting sick of your pontifications.
You make it sound like Fafar was dead.
What do you think of Master Keyser?
I've already asked him to stay on here when this is over. His ideas are incredible, even that trebuchet. I can't wait to launch it.
Sounds like you're sorry not to be the siege master.
Who knows? I may still get a chance.
Are you wishing you'd stayed home at Rat-Eye instead of joining in our nighttime venture?
You must be joking. I haven't had so much fun since... actually ever.
Really? Despite being wounded? Actually, you missed the best part. When I was hauling you like a sack of grain to the battlements dead to the world.
It can't have been that much fun if I fell asleep. But you might have handled me a bit more gently. I'm black and blue all over.
Oh, all right then. Next time I'll just leave you to Istvan's tender mercies.
Nonsense. What would you do without me? Still, thank you for hauling me out of there.
Anything for you, my lord.
See you later.
I wonder if we could have actually left him. That would have been actually interesting. Now, what does Sir Divish wander off to? Up to the north. Possibly. I might just been in one of the tents. Oh no, it is definitely farther to the north. Yeah, and near the houses as well. There he is. Just casually strolling around the village.
I'm glad you came.
At your service, sir.
I'm about to give the order to bombard Talmberg. And since it's mainly thanks to you that we still have a trebuchet, I think you should have the honor of the first shot.
I'd be delighted.
To smash my castle? I can't say I share your enthusiasm.
Sorry, sir. I didn't mean it like that.
There's nothing to it. The men will load the trebuchet. All you have to do is pull the lever.
Well, I suppose I could manage that.
Then we'll bombard Talmberg for several days. Sir Robard will explain what comes next. Goodbye.
That was quite rude, tricking him like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be another thing we're going to beat Hans at. We beat him at fighting, we beat him at archery, we beat him at hunting. We're beating him at firing a trebuchet. Perpetual loser, Hans.
Yeah.
Right, can we just fire it right now?
Load the trebuchet!
Here, here's Master Fate Par. He's fine.
God be with you, lad. What can I do for you?
We came just in time, didn't we?
Quite. I thought my last hour had come. But Lord Capon came to our defense and fought like a lion. I'd say he's growing into a proper nobleman at last.
I think more people will be changing their minds about him.
They should. I owe him my life. God bless him.
Oh.
God be with you.
Was he actually here helping? Can we get on this? Why are you loading that one there? We already have this. It certainly is quite the process just to get this all set up. Is everything set?
God be with you.
There was precious little in it, and we could have lost everything.
That's how it goes in war. But God stood by us. And in the end, they're nothing but a bunch of filthy cutthroats. They're sneak thieves and assassins. But does that make them real soldiers?
Well, they're apt to wait till a man nips off into the bushes to relieve himself, lifts up his chainmail tunic and stab him in the back. Personally, I'd rather face a proper soldier.
Because you know just who you're up against. That's probably why Toth is giving us such a hard time. God be with you.
Alright, so are we ready?
Greetings. What do you need?
I've arranged for a priest to come. He promised to take care of the people around here.
Thank you, Henry. Lifting the spirit can help us all.
Oh, hold on. A little bit of static. Alright, I think that's
I got hold of a sawbones to take care of our wounded.
Thank you. Most of them have already lost their homes. Their lives are all they have left.
Okay, nice. Got money from that. We finally actually got paid from him.
Would you kill him?
Maybe. But before that, I'd throw him in the dungeon for a few years. See how much he enjoys it. Still, the best I'll be able to do is lodge a complaint against him when the king returns, and just thinking about it gets my goat. And my arm's killing me. Damn it! See you later.
And there it goes. How about where'd you disappear off to? Oh.
Divish said...
Sir Divish.
Sir Divish said you tell me what happens next.
We're going to watch Istvan shitting himself.
That's all?
For a few days at least. So if you have anything to attend to, now's the time. Just don't forget to come back. Take care.
Okay, so they give you plenty of leeway to do other things if you need to. Alright, so what time is it? Oh, it's actually more we can do then.
Is something the matter?
A few of them have taken to their heels. If they stop in Kutenberg, I'll be glad enough. But I fear they may have other plans.
If those were the best of Istvan's men, they could be lurking in the woods. They'll probably wait to attack us at the worst possible moment.
My fear exactly. I won't breathe easy until Toth is hanging from the gate. But in the meantime, I'll be glad to know the woods at my back are clear. Can I count on you?
Of course, Sir Robert. Would you like me to bring back their gear as evidence they're dead?
That's not necessary. I trust you, Harold. You don't even have to do the killing, just let me know where you find them and that'll be that. There's no need for you to get hurt in the process.
Okay, so that's some bandit hunting.
See you later.
On the northern encampment, western and eastern. Yeah, it's really the kind of thing where, once again, I wish that Pravoslavs played more of a role in. Oh, there you are. So, easiest way to get to the eastern one is... yeah, the water isn't that shallow or isn't that deep. You can easily cross.
Yeah.
Which means that direction. Although, yeah, the cliffs might be a bit too high. Maybe be able to cross over here. I was gonna say that we found a camp in the woods, but no, it was this one over here. Okay, so there is something else here. Is it these ones? Yes, and it does look like they're actually both asleep. Or some of them are. As long as there are no dogs. They all need 2 sleeping spots. So unless they slip and shift, that should be good for these guys. Right, so really nothing else here. Okay, well, that part was easy. And then while we take care of the north one, we can also get more savior schnapps from the herbalist hut. Yeah, just need to buy more belladonna. See. Yeah, it's gonna be far past the herbalist hut. Yeah, currently we are on this road.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that to the? Is that to her? Or is this something else? No.
Yeah.
Where is this going?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Ujits.
Yeah.
How did we end up over here? Yeah, I could have sworn we took the left route.
Yeah.
God grant you. Take care.
Oh, did you only have one belladonna? Right, well, I do believe you're actually growing some here. At least you were. No, it was the other lady. Oh, we're already out. And looks like we ran out of belladonna. Oh, anyways, back up to 10. That trebuchet is so noisy.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get another sneak attack on them.
Yeah.
Right, so look for the second fort, take the left, then interesting sights.
Yeah.
Actually, we'll probably start heading west right now. Is that them? No, it might just be some rocks. Nope, what is this? Box? No, it's a small cave. Quite perceptive. Right, so what are you? Oh,
What are you
gameskeeper.
doing here?
Have you any idea who I am?
Indeed, a suspicious person roaming about in the woods I'm guarding.
Then I hope you're guarding them well, because I am Henry of Skalitz, the new master huntsman of Talmberg.
Oh. Ah. Right. I was just doing my job.
Very well. But now, gamekeeper, don't detain me any longer.
Of course, Master Huntsman. My apologies.
That's all right.
Why we did that quest? Hey, I'm gonna ask him about any bandits in this area. Is he on the map? No. It might actually be that, or one of that smoke. Right, I think we're right around here now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe? These guys are a lot more well hidden than the other ones. Did this one or no? No sign of people aside from the gamesmen. Where can they be?
Yeah.
Oh, right here. Oh, so they were actually the smoke. Okay, those two guys there are very much awake. Might be a larger camp than the one on the east.
What's going on there?
Nothing for you to worry about. Okay, where did the other guy go? Not seeing any patrols. There's that one. Where'd the other one go? Ah. One over there. I don't know if he was the one that was talking to him, or if this was a patroller. Quite a few beds in this one. Yeah, a lot of empty beds. I really hope they don't have any dogs. Alright, well, he said we don't actually have to eliminate the camps. So, let's move on to the next one instead of wasting time trying to find all the people here. Plus, we already poisoned their food, so if they should be dying out if they actually, well, if there are actually more. I was gonna say it'd be safe to assume that it'd be this one, but no, this was where Sir Radzig was. Yeah, this was where he was previously, so that might just be that one. Right. Well, let's return for now to Talmberg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, we ended up around hereabouts. Possibly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one that is by Privoslavitz.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, that's our random watchtower.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Didn't we already run by this river before?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is going back to Rovna. Which, if it is...
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to turn around.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, looks like it's to the west of the quarry. So unless it's over here, we could probably just start investigating. Yeah, just right off into this direction. Right, but before we do that, I'll be right back. Right, so let's continue. Running headlong into the woods. Someone with the horse can make it up the hill. You know, if there was a camp right here, they could have easily taken care of it themselves. Well, there is a path over here. What does it lead up to? Okay, don't know what they're fighting about, but they are fighting after all. Anything else we need to... I think they already knew where it was. They're taking care of it right now.
Oh.
Oh. One more. Do not push.
Just when I wanted to vent my rage on someone.
So they definitely did actually take care of this by themselves. Fun. What do you mean I've been seen? This is a bandit camp, of course I've been seen. Or, it doesn't matter. What, you're gonna whine about this? Fine, leave. Can't lockpick a bandit's trunk in peace. Such terrible guards. Well, that is all taken care of. And didn't even take us a day. Okay, and... Bernard. No, not Bernard. Who are we turning this to? Robard. Okay, he is back at the... He's back at the main camp.
Yeah.
Nice Skyrim impression.
I found all of their campsites. The rest of the woods are clear.
That's a relief. Now let's relieve ourselves of this accursed Toth. See you later.
Okay, so let's at it then. Okay, yeah, just wait for the bombardment to finish. Oh, something's going on.
Hey.
Okay, so why were they cheering?
God be with you. See you later.
Oh, the quest hasn't changed yet. Oh. Yeah, probably take a few more days of break, or one more day. Right, go up to here and then sleep the rest of the way. Always with the cheering. Maybe we should have gone out and actually got some food. It's a witch. Right, well, while he does that, let's go and get something to eat. Oh yeah, incidentally, apparently flying is not a sign of being a witch. Yeah, like, I think there were even a few saints where part of their, one of the miracles that did was, or some of the miracles that they did to become a saint involved flying themselves.
Yeah.
So, yeah, flying is not necessarily just a thing of identifying witches. So, where exactly do they all run off to? They just run off to Ratai. There it is. Ate a little bit too much. Oh yeah, we're all set to be able to just wait out the rest of the time for today and get a start on the siege. Well, the actual fighting part.
Yeah.
Right, so they're still going.
I'm here.
Can't you see we're still bombarding? Goodbye.
There we go. Oh, actually, here's to say.
Since Sir Divish's colours still aren't flying over Talmberg, I suppose we'll be attacking.
Just so. That Istvan's a stubborn bastard.
All right, when do we start?
There's no reason to wait. Are you really ready? If you need to rest or anything, we can still wait. You won't have another chance until we've won the day. Or until your final rest.
I'm ready.
Glad to hear it. We're going to attack on two fronts. The north gate and the west wall, which will scale with ladders. The attack will be split into different stages. Taking the outer walls, the inner bailey, and finally the core of the castle and the tower.
How are we going to attack the gate?
We'll try to do as much damage as we can with the trebuchet first. Keyser claims he can even hit it directly. Even if that's true, we'll have to charge through a downpour of enemy arrows all the way to the portcullis.
Portcullis?
Fortunately, it's wooden, so we'll be able to break it down. But dealing with the defense in the bailey won't be easy.
When they have built like a battering ram house or whatever it is, battering ram on wheels that they could have wheeled in, and that would have been a bit more protected than just running up by themselves in armor.
And what's the plan for attacking the west wall?
First, we have to get men to the wall with ladders, which is no easy matter under fire, so we'll need as many men covering them as possible. As soon as the ladders are in place, our foot soldiers will run up and try to scale the wall. Once a few of them get to the battlements, we should quickly gain the upper hand.
How will we take the battlement?
Either by scaling the west wall, or our men at the gate will help. If they can break through, that is.
And the inner bailey?
That will be tough. Even if we get through the gate and into the outer bailey, we're still a long way from victory. The castle is designed so we'll be like hens in a coop to anyone with a bow on the inner battlements. We'll have to either fight our way through, or somehow get around them.
What about the living quarters?
There, I'm worried most about the hostages. Once we're inside, Istvan will know defeat is inevitable, but we'll still have to fight for each and every room.
Don't suppose you can bring his little friend and have that's a bit of a reminder not to do anything too drastic.
I think I've heard everything I need to know.
Do you want to join the attack on the walls or on the gate? Remember, many of the Skalitz men will follow you. It could make a big difference.
I'll help with the attack on the walls.
I'm proud of you, Henry. You've changed from an insolent pup into a tough, reliable fighter. And as God is my witness, we will kick those whore sons' arses.
A village lad and an old soldier? This man must be shaking in his boots.
If he's not shaking, then he doesn't know what he's got coming. Just one last thing, though. No matter how good the plan is, something always gets fucked up. Keep your eyes open and take advantage of every chance. Help your comrades and don't go rushing in where you're outnumbered. We have to take the castle gradually, one position after another.
I'll remember that.
Good luck to you, stripling.
Good luck to you, old soldier.
Always a good lesson to remember not to rush ahead all on your own lonesome. Oh, hey, Hans is actually in proper armor. Pretty good shot to destroy the mechanisms for the gateway. Oh, feels just like Mountain Blade. If only we had a good two-handed weapon that we could then attack people on the walls with. Oh, that's a weird helmet, Henry. Let's see, switch over to the longsword and shield up. Are they following? What the heck is your weapon? Oh, that was an annoying start. Poisoned? Probably not. Oh, no, it actually is.
We've got them! And now from the south! We'll charge them from the rear!
Bernard is not having the time. Oh, Henry is very much overwhelmed. Everyone starts to die. encountered to death there, just like in the arena.
Since I'm ready. How are we going? And what? How? And what? All right.
Goodbye.
Alright, now to do this again and hopefully not mess up and fail to draw your weapon. Oh, hey, after archers. And it's the peak. Why are you losing stamina? Oh, better than last time. Really, I'm in a private area. What are they gonna do? Arrest them? That'd be very funny. Like they arrested Henry in the middle of the battle. Who is hitting Henry? Aha, where is everyone? I don't know where they came from. And Vitalia. Alright, so that's a bit chaotic there.
Sir, we should give the order.
Let's see if Istvan Toth can worm his way out of this one.
Don't tempt fate, Hanush.
Istvan! It's over! You want us to come and get you?
I wouldn't advise that. Your friend Divish wants to see his wife alive again.
And Sir Radzig? Are both hostages unharmed?
For now, Hanush, unless circumstances change.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. My guest is also safe and sound, but he's also quite keen to go home. I imagine you feel the same way. It's been a long time since you warmed yourself at your own hearth.
I'm in no hurry. I've plenty of supplies here, grand view and excellent company. What more could I want?
Your freedom!
Freedom? Freedom to get an arrow in the back?
Sir, we're all noblemen here, all bound by honor. I give you my word as a knight and lord, and that of my companions. If you release Lady Stephanie and Sir Radzig, you may leave the castle with your men and go on your way unharmed.
And just how far will we get? What good will it do me if your men attack us in the woods instead of here?
If you give me your word of honor that you will leave and never return, I promise you safe passage to the boundary of this fiefdom. What happens after that is up to you and the will of God Almighty.
Very well then, but I want a small safeguard. I'll give you her ladyship, but Radzig comes with me. I'll release him in Skalitz.
Out of the question! Is our word not good enough for you?
Is mine not good enough for you? I swear I'll release him when I get to a safe distance.
I'll go with him, Hanush. Let the Lady Stephanie have her freedom now.
Father!
Don't worry, son. I trust Lord Toth's self-interest more than his word. He wouldn't be fool enough to harm me.
If you're certain, Radzig.
Prepare horses and supplies, and tell your men to pull back. We'll come down.
You heard him. Get to work. And any man who breaks his truce answers to me.
So, are you really going to let them go?
My word is my bond, Henry.
He's a cutthroat and a liar. Good men are dead because of him. What's to stop us from skewering him as soon as he sets foot outside?
Our honor!
If you let him go, he'll do the same again. Or worse.
God's justice will find him. Then, he'll get a taste of my mace.
If we break our word of honor, we have none. And without honor, we are nothing. Never fear. Your father will be all right.
We'll hunt down those vermin yet.
Bring the horses.
Henry certainly took to the idea of Sir Radzig being his father quite easily.
Got a hair on her head armed.
Divish!
Stephanie.
Forgive me, husband. I'm sorry.
For what?
For letting them into the castle.
Come now, my dear. You're not to blame.
I didn't know who he was. He said he was your friend.
Never mind. Did he hurt you?
No.
I hope your word can be trusted.
Certainly more than yours.
If everything goes as agreed, I'll set Radzig free in Skalitz. If anyone tries to follow us, I'll kill him.
We won't.
My apologies for keeping you from your father, but you'll see each other soon enough. Oh, I almost forgot. Your sword. I expect you'll want it back after all the trouble you went to. Actually, you know what? I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
This isn't over. I'll find you.
I look forward to it. Yeah!
Quick! To the battlements! We have to see which way they go! Oh, they really are heading for Skalitz. Mount up, Henry.
You've heard what he'll do if we follow them.
We're not going to follow them. We just have to collect your father. Or do you want him to walk back here when they release him?
Yeah. What will you do now?
Not long
Need to
ago,
heal.
I only made plans 3 days ahead at most. Maybe I really could do something for Rattay and its people. Something really big. But there'll be plenty of time for that later.
What do you mean? Yeah.
The way you found Toth, sneaking into Vranik all on your own, well, what I mean is, hats off to you, Hal. Wouldn't catch me doing that.
Truth is, I didn't think much about it. I just felt I had to do it.
Are the people already back? The patrolling guard is.
He's a noble.
Oh no, it's probably the regular people, not the regular people, the people from the camp.
Sir Radzig will be there. Yeah. What should I say to him?
Don't worry, it'll come to you. You'll see.
Well, I just hope he'll be there. Alive.
Nice shadows.
There's no sign of them. Move on. I'm glad to see Istvan kept his word, sir.
Not half as glad as I am, Your Grace.
Well, we kept our word too. And now Toth has had his head start and he's fair game. Which way do they go?
To the north, but I would be careful, Sir Hans.
Fear not, Your Grace. I have twice as many men as he. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure the two of you have a lot to say to each other. Let's go!
All right, Father.
I am. They treated me quite decently. Although they did steal my horse, so I'll have to go back on foot.
It looks like it's all over.
Not by a long shot. It won't be over until we get this mess cleared up.
And catch that bastard. How could we let him go?
Would you rather we killed him? Even if it meant Lady Stephanie and I died too?
No, of course not. But what was to stop us from killing him after the exchange?
Honor?
Honor?
If the word of honor of a nobleman could not be trusted, then he would never have agreed to the exchange.
And where's the honor in abandoning your son?
You know how it is. We were young. It happened. And I couldn't marry a commoner. Then your father, Martin, came along and took care of both of you.
Well, he knew it.
What? That I was your father? Certainly. He was a great man. He took you as his own. And always kept an eye on you. Of that you can be sure.
I know so little about his past.
He told you nothing? Oddly enough, even though you don't have his blood, you're very like him. When he was around your age, he became bored of his trade and set out to see the world. He lived through many adventures, even fought in a war.
In a war?
Yes, in Poland, I believe. And I don't think he cared much for it.
That's why he wanted me to stay at home.
He spent some time in Prague, then settled in Kuttenberg. But it seems he quarreled with someone there and finally ended up here. You know the rest.
I loved him, but even so, I somehow always had a feeling I didn't quite fit in.
It was in your blood, I suppose.
I lost the one thing I had left from him. Your sword.
Ah, the sword. It's not my sword. It's yours. For a moment there, it was so near, yet so far. Oh, well, it can't be helped.
It was almost within my grasp, but just then I had something else on my mind.
Well, I think we may yet have a chance to get it back. This business with Toth is not yet over, unfortunately.
That's a chance I'd welcome. Not just to get the sword, but that bastard Istvan too. And then I'll find that German whoreson who torched Skalitz, and I'll slay him with it. I'll never forget his face. Or his name. Marquardt von Aulitz.
Those are noble intentions, son. But don't forget there are other things in this world that are worth living for.
Like what?
Look around you. Blue skies overhead, green grass underfoot, beautiful girls. Good wine, a few good friends, and a fine steed under your backside. Those are things worth living for. Though I can't deny that swine who killed your mother must pay for what he did. But it's better not to dwell too much on that at the cost of those other things. On the subject of steeds, I think we'll have to ride like the Knights Templar.
How's that?
2 up. One day I'll tell you how they got their seal. You can take the front. It's like I always imagined it would be, teaching my boy to ride. Although it would be better if you were a little smaller. My word, it's all go today, isn't it? Who this is?
I think I know. It's Margrave Jobst.
The king's cousin? I wonder what he wants. I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Oh, and that is it. Fun. So safe to assume that the whole business with Toth is going to be game 2. Very unexpected vocal or music for the credits. Yeah, overall, great game. Well, fun game. Although I don't think that if I ever do another playthrough, I would do a hardcore playthrough. Nice experience, but there were certainly some aspects about it that made it tedious. Yeah, it's like the way the fast travel was, well, the lack of it. A lot of riding around the horse, especially with some quests where it was back and forth between 2 different locations. And yeah, it made things a bit tedious to do quests towards the end. Yeah, like compared to other games that did not have fast travel, like the like say Fallout 4 or Skyrim with their survival modes, but that does remove fast travel. But even though it's much slower there, you still had stuff to interact with. Oh, I accidentally muted. Right, so yeah, like compared to games like Fallout 4 or Skyrim with survival modes, generally you had actual more landmarks to interact with. While with this, it was just with the force, and really, this music is just so out of place compared to the rest of the game. But yeah, having to ride around constantly does make things tedious to have to do all the side quests. I mean, like, I understand the whole thing, it's just part of hardcore mode, but maybe it would have been a bit more tolerable towards the end if, well, instead of a fast travel, if there was an auto travel, kind of like Black Desert Online, where you could set a destination and just have your horse automatically travel a path to it. So maybe that could have worked. Wouldn't be too out of place. Well, it wouldn't be as hardcore as hardcore mode, but it would be something. Perhaps. But then, you know, that's just one of those things where it may just not fit with the whole scope of what hardcore mode was. It'd definitely be something different if I was just playing in the regular mode. Let's see, what else? Combat was cool when fighting against single enemies, generally, although I do feel like they countered way too much, despite the skill. Unless our skill wasn't as high as I was thinking it was. But yeah, generally, for the most part, single combat was better. Even though Henry wasn't as aggressive when shoving people away. Yeah, he left the enemy alone way too much if you shoved an enemy away. And then as for group combat was just really a pain. And this is one of the things where I feel like probably should have gotten better at archery and made more use of poisons. Yeah, if I had been more strategic with the use of poisons and archery, could definitely have made taking on groups of enemies much easier. Curious as to how the combat of the second game will actually feel. Hopefully they fix up things with the combat. Yeah, just remember that. Yeah, sometimes you'd be trying to stab a person. They absolutely would not take any damage. So that was an issue a few times. Yeah, that, and as I said, the whole issue with Henry not being able to play him as aggressive as he should be at times. Then, moving on from that, quests were generally interesting, though there was a bit too much riding around at times. Yeah, which, as I said earlier before, became kind of tedious towards the end if you ride around too much. Just one of those things you have to either get used to or just play on the lower difficulty. Or not lower difficulty, but not the hardcore mode. But yeah, quests were cool. Didn't do all of them. And generally pretty interesting with some of the choices they had. Or like with how you could complete them, like with the monastery. Oh, actually, no. Like, yeah, some of them, yeah, like their options. Not sure how you would figure them out. Like when you track down that one guy, the whole ringleader of who was, well, not really the ringleader, but the guy who was causing the whole problems. I think probably my favorite quest was the monastery quest, or the one where you infiltrate the monastery. Even if we did end up getting arrested quite a few times by the monks there. Just a shame that we couldn't actually influence who was going to be the next abbot. Was Abbot right? But yeah, couldn't influence them. We didn't find all the documents, as well as couldn't realize what that one guy was doing with all those heretical books. Really wish that had a bit more to it. But it was interesting seeing the whole different mechanic that came along with it. Well, not the mechanic, but the whole lifestyle thing that the monks went with. But overall, yeah, fun game. Didn't quite play as the style I was originally intending to. It was more like of a thieving, poison using character. Maybe one day we'll play that. But yeah. Still interested in how the second game will turn out, what sort of improvements they made and all that. But as for now, it is time to put this game away. And timing wise, yeah, probably going to end things. Ooh, and what is this?
You're doing well, son.
Father.
Come now.
Okay, those are some random subtitles.
That doesn't matter now.
What's Shahanga's got to do with this?
I miss you, Amar. I miss you very much.
You'll be fine. We're proud of you.
For what? I let you down. I lost the sword. I let that bastard get away.
Don't be so hard on yourself. There was nothing you could have done to save us. And someone has to live and carry the torch. As for the sword, it's just a thing.
You didn't want me fighting. Now look at me.
Standing up to evil isn't the same as sowing its seeds. You did what was right. I have to leave you now.
Oh, please.
You know I can't stay.
Will I ever see you again?
God knows. Make her proud.
Oh, don't go. No.
What on earth were you dreaming about? I couldn't wake you, and it's well past dawn. Sir Radzig wants you at the upper castle. The lords are in council with Yobst.
Right. I'll go straight away. What is it?
It's just... I don't know how to address you anymore. All of a sudden you're Sir Radzig's son, hobnobbing with lords and ladies. And here's me, as common as muck.
Oh, give over, you idiot. Do I look like a lord to you?
Not really. You're as much a lord as I am a nun. And I've never looked good in a habit.
Get out of here! Or I'll have you clapped in the stocks.
Really? In a private area? And Johanka is causing trouble. Alright, so we'll see what's going on with here. Yeah, then we can end it. No, this is in Ratai. So where exactly are we supposed to go? Oh, is there actually still more? Upper castle, so the other one. And he's in his armor. Oh, but before we do, let's pay a visit to Teresa.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be neat if you could carry over data from this game over to the next one. Yeah, there are a few things that'd be interesting to see if, see how they develop for the second game. Like, you have Pribysov's there, you have the blacksmith that you helped out to learn how to forge better steel. You have the stuff with your friends that you helped. So on and so on.
I've got something for you. I got them from Uncle Peshek. Just don't go poking them where you shouldn't.
They're lockpicks. They're not really intended for poking in your own locks.
True, but at least don't get caught. And if you do, you didn't get them from me.
Oh, we can't actually talk to her about this.
I've got something that needs stitching up. Could you do it for me?
All right. I can't have you walking around.
Such a shame.
Yeah.
Oh, how is their relationship going to work out? Yeah, are they still going to be together in the second game, or are they going to be separated because Henry's a noble now and Teresa is not?
My humble...
I'd like to make you...
And what is it?
Or maybe Henry won't be considered... No,
Sure
actually he is already
extremely
considered proper noble.
satisfied. God be with you.
Yeah, so certainly their relationship can't be official.
Yeah.
Oh, Hal. Are you going to the meeting with Margrave Jobst as well?
I am. What about Istvan? I assume...
That we didn't catch him? No. Because if we had, you'd be the first one to know. Have no fear. We'll get him eventually.
I hope you're right. Anyway, let's go and see what Jobst wants from us.
I like the development you can see in Henry.
My lords, Christ's blessings on you all.
And on you, Lord Capon.
And this is my son, Henry.
I didn't know you had a son, Sir Radzig.
It came as a bit of a surprise to young Henry, too.
This gentleman here is John II of Liechtenstein, a member of my council.
I'm honored, gentlemen.
Come join us. Margrave Jobst was just about to tell us the reason for his visit. Your Grace?
I'm sure we're all agreed, Your Graces, that all this unrest must come to an end. This kingdom needs a king.
The question is, which king?
My cousin, Wenceslas IV, who is being held in captivity.
I have to confess, my lord, that your answer surprises me a little. If I'm correctly informed, until recently you sided with your other cousin, Sigismund.
That I cannot deny, and I have always stated my position plainly. But times have changed.
How have they changed, Your Grace?
That is the question.
There is one thing on which we undoubtedly concur. That King Wenceslas, unfortunately, did not inherit his father's gift for governing. Sadly, his failures have cost Bohemia, the nobles, and our whole Luxembourg family a great deal of money and effort.
Gonna turn him into a puppet?
How did the king let it go so far, damn it?
It's in his temperament. He cares only for wine, women, and the hunt. A king, in fact, who never wanted to be king.
Then why didn't he just let his brother have the crown?
Young sir, the crown weighs heavy when there are duties to be performed. But to surrender it means giving up great privileges, too.
But he did surrender power to his brother. When things started getting out of hand, Wenceslas appealed to Sigismund for help in restoring order.
What, you're saying Wenceslas invited him here?
This is starting to make my head spin.
Actually, it makes sense when you think about it. Sigismund wanted to re-establish the power of the whole House of Luxembourg. He thought if he helped Wenceslas win the imperial crown, in return his brother would help him become the king of the Romans, and leave the actual reign of Bohemia and the empire to him. Sigismund would govern, while Wenceslas could carry on doing what he was best at, enjoying the life of the imperial court.
Why wasn't Wenceslas crowned Holy Roman Emperor long ago? He was already elected king of the Romans. All he had to do was go and let the Pope put the damn imperial crown on his head.
Who knows? Maybe he'd prefer hunting and consorting with bathhouse wenches to spending time with the Pope.
Well, so would I must admit.
Sigismund's plan seemed sound enough, but it didn't quite work out, did it?
It worked for a while. He and his brother reached an agreement. Sigismund took over administration of the kingdom and began planning Wenceslas's journey to Rome for the imperial coronation. But then Wenceslas realized he would just be a puppet with a crown.
I must say, Margrave Jobst, Wenceslas and Procure behave rather like naughty children in need of a good clout about the ears.
Sigismund would agree. He was already planning his rule of Bohemia, and all of a sudden, the rug was pulled from under him. I'd say he lost his patience and decided he'd drag Wenceslas to the coronation kicking and screaming if he had to. Just like a naughty child, as you say.
So he abducted him and your brother Procure too, if I heard correctly.
Correct.
And you helped him do it, if I heard correctly.
Yes, your graces, it's true. I was there when Sigismund abducted Procure. I thought everything could somehow be settled, that we could make my brother see sense. But Sigismund just wanted to put an end to the dispute once and for all, whatever the cost. There was nothing I could do to stop him. And that's one of the reasons why I'm here. The worst of it is that it was all for nothing. Instead of putting a stop to the revolt, it escalated it, and the result is this chaos we have today.
That's true enough, sir. But I must admit now, I'm not sure what your position is. The king is incompetent, but we must protect him?
The simple truth, gentlemen, is that for all of Wenceslas's faults, we have no one else.
So we'll have to make do with his idleness.
People like him, though.
But what can we do now? Sigismund has the League of Lords behind him. Otto von Berghof, Heinrich von Rosenberg.
The situation has gotten completely out of control. Now even the nobles of the League of Lords are realizing that Sigismund wasn't the right choice.
So now Berghof is on your side? Are we to assemble an army together with him and face Sigismund on the field of battle?
We're not in Hungary now. Such affairs may be settled elegantly, without unnecessary hostilities or expenses. I have negotiated an alliance with the Hungarian bishops, the Polish, and of course the Czech nobility, against Sigismund. Every day he is losing the ground under his feet, and that's why I need your help too.
What kind of help, though? Sigismund has a massive army, and Rosenberg, Berghof, and Prague are behind him. Do you have an army you could face him with?
But that's not what I mean at all. There's been a revolt against Sigismund in Hungary, partly due to my efforts. And now he'll have to choose whether he wants to gain the Bohemian crown, which is a very risky enterprise, or hold on to the Hungarian one. He can't have both. And there's a tough struggle awaiting him in Hungary. I'm not sure he'll win, and Rosenberg and Berghof know it too. They're not stupid. If the Bohemian nobility stands together, they will turn.
We are men of little consequence, Margrave. Radzig here lost everything because of his alliance with Wenceslas. Sir Divish came within a hair of the same fate. Even Rattay is defenseless against Sigismund and the League of Lords.
What's more, your grace, King Wenceslas languishes in captivity in Vienna. He can't rule too well from there.
And what do you propose? To sit with your arms folded till the Bohemian lands are turned to ashes like scarlets? We have to put a stop to this senseless war!
And do you know, sir, what the true position of the League of Lords is?
I'm not on the best of terms with them at this moment, so you'll have to ask them yourselves.
Yes. Why not? I'll go and visit Berghof at his castle and we'll see what he tells me.
You know, that's not such a bad idea, young sir.
True. Though a little risky.
I doubt Berghof would harm a blue-blooded envoy. And you can find out what he has to say about developments and what the League of Lords is planning. Then we'll decide what to do next.
I'll help you compose a letter to him.
I'd like Henry to come with me.
Why not? He's proven himself an able investigator, and he'll also be a good bodyguard if anything should happen.
And I'll send Sir John here to Kuttenberg to be my eyes and ears there. I believe both your reports will help us get a better grip on the situation.
When can you set out?
Just as soon as I've packed my things.
Excellent. Margrave Jobst and I will draft the letter. Get ready, and we'll meet back here.
So this all actual setup for the second game, or setup for what's going to occur between games?
What isn't really the issue? Question is how? We need to
So what do you... So, it looks like you're off on a mission.
Yes, I can't wait.
I don't want to dampen your spirits, my boy, but watch out. These are evil times, and who knows what can happen along the way. Not to mention that Berghof is no saint.
Don't worry.
I know. You've shown you can fend for yourself, but do take care. You'll be traveling as Lord Capon's bodyguard. You'll be there to make sure nothing untoward happens to him. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears wide open. What Berghof tells you is one thing, but what you see may be quite another.
Rest assured, Father.
And don't get embroiled in anything else. Just hand over the letter, hear out his reply, and return.
Yes.
Very well. Bergov is at Trotsky Castle. I think you'll find it quite an eye-opener. It's one of the finest castles in the land. It's 3 days' ride from here, so unless you hit a snag along the way, you'll be back soon enough. Any questions?
Oh, a lot of things. And yeah, this is set up for the second game. And yeah, it's going to take place in a new region, and I guess that explains what happens to Teresa.
I'm getting a bit lost in the Luxembourg lineage. It all seems a bit too tangled.
The Luxembourgs have ruled the Empire and Bohemia for almost 100 years now. Emperor Charles brought this land to prominence. When he was in power, things had never been so good. Wenceslas and Sigismund are his sons, but by different mothers. Jobst and Prokop are their cousins. They were entrusted with governing Moravia, but instead, they've been in a bitter armed feud for years, and now Sigismund's fallen out with Wenceslas. Wenceslas also had another brother, the youngest, John of Görlitz, who was most probably poisoned. They seem like a hot-blooded lot. It's hard to keep up with their affairs, since they tend to change their alliances from one day to the next.
Who is he really, this Jobst?
The cousin of King Wenceslas. He's the Margrave of Moravia. I admit I don't know what to make of him myself. Until recently, he was allied with the League of Lords. For a time, he even served Rupert of the Palatinate against the king. And now suddenly, he's reversed his position. I don't know what led him to do it, and one can't help being suspicious. It's best to keep a watchful eye on him, but he really is the leader of the resistance against Sigismund these days. We'll just have to see how it all turns out.
I'm a bit concerned so many people seem to think so little of King Wenceslas. You knew him, didn't you? What's he really like?
Well, there's no straightforward answer to that question. He certainly makes a great hunting and drinking companion, but he can be very fiery and impetuous when things don't go how he'd like them. He never had much of a head for high office. He finds it tiresome. But once a man's grasped the scepter, it's hard to let it go again. You can't just abscond. You've seen for yourself what happens when he disappears for a few months. Better a bad but legitimate king than a bloody war over the throne.
Still a bit odd, considering that he did not want the responsibility of the throne and had a chance to give it up and potentially keep some of the privilege, but changed his mind. Wonder what exactly prompted that change.
Who is this Prokop that Jobst spoke of?
Jobst's brother, the king's cousin. He and Jobst warred over Moravian supremacy for years. Then they were allies for a while, betrayed Wenceslas and sided with Rupert of the Palatinate. But after Sigismund abducted Wenceslas, Prokop fomented a revolt against him, and Sigismund had him captured. Politics. Make of it what you will. I, for one, can't make head or tail of it most of the time.
The League of Lords and that Berghoff we're off to see. Who are they exactly?
The lords of the powerful houses. Heinrich of Rosenberg, Otto of Berghoff, Heinrich of Radetz, and others. They're unhappy with the way their influence declined after Wenceslas surrounded himself with the lesser orders of nobility. They abducted the king years ago and made him bow to their will. They got away with it that time, and now they've joined forces with Sigismund and done it again. But now it seems that Sigismund's behavior is starting to rub them up the wrong way, so they may well be thinking twice. We'll see what Berghoff has to say.
I don't know all that much about Sigismund.
He's the king's younger brother and king of Hungary in his own right. 7 years ago, he led a crusade against the Turks and was defeated at Nicopolis. Some say it was due to the recklessness of the French knights, most of whom were mercilessly slaughtered. Sigismund is ambitious and capable. He might well make a better ruler than Wenceslas, but he's arrogant, and to our misfortune, brutal. Not long ago, he himself was held captive by the Hungarian nobility. They dislike him as much as some of the Czech and German noblemen do his brother Wenceslas. Ironically, Wenceslas joined forces with Jobst to liberate him. And now this is how Sigismund repays his brother. There's no doubt about it, God does move in mysterious ways.
Right, so it sounds like Sigismund is capable, but errant. Yeah, that his tyranny is kind of starting to anger people.
Rupert of the Palatinate. That's a name I hadn't heard before today.
Rupert is the Prince Elector of the Palatinate.
What's a Prince Elector?
The Prince Electors are dignitaries of the Holy Roman Empire who have the right to elect the King of the Romans, who would then be crowned Holy Roman Emperor by the Pope. Rupert took the title for himself with the help of 3 other Prince Electors, even though Wenceslas had already been appointed. Some of the nobility in the Empire recognized Rupert's claim, but when he went to Rome to be crowned Emperor, it turned into a fiasco. Now he's doing his utmost to get Wenceslas to acknowledge him, but so far without success. So, now we have 2 kings of the Romans. Jobst sided with Sigismund for a while, but now he switched allegiance. He seems to do that quite a lot.
Sounds like a whole lot of Crusader Kings stuff. Speaking of, really should play Crusader Kings 2. Yeah, since they kind of finished with the development on that and moved on to 3. Maybe a good time to play the second one. Probably understand things a bit better if I had. Alright, so almost the last one.
That young man, Sir John of Liechtenstein. Why is he here?
The Liechtensteins are a powerful Austrian family with estates in Austria and Moravia. Sir John sits on Jobst's council. Since the king's being held captive in Vienna, I suppose it makes sense to have a powerful Austrian house as allies. It could be very useful.
Alright.
That's about all.
Very well. Take the letter from Sir Hanush. And good luck, son. So what do you think of it all? I think
I believe we have written it well, gentlemen.
Without a doubt. No one could deduce from this whether we are Sigismund's allies or foes.
I must travel back to Brno now, but soon I will go to Brandenburg and I will stop here on the way back. By then, Sir Capon should be back and we can discuss how to proceed.
Right. Before you leave, my lord, there is one thing that gives me no rest. Why did Sigismund come as a foe? It makes no sense.
If I may, sir, I think I can explain.
Oh, please enlighten us, young sir.
I live not far from Hungary, where Sigismund reigns. It is a savage country, and the constant war with the Turks has hardened the people. They need a monarch with an iron hand. So when Sigismund felt the wind of revolt, he reacted as he would at home. Only what works on the Hungarian nobles does not work here in Bohemia.
Bringing order is one thing, but slaughtering and pillaging with a horde of barbarians quite another. What purpose does that serve?
But Sigismund did give the Bohemian nobles a chance to take his side. It was only when they refused his ultimatum that he lost patience and took to the sword.
As for the barbarians, he could afford nothing better. The Hungarian nobility would gain nothing from joining his campaign in Bohemia. He didn't have enough coin for a regular army, and so he recruited the Cumans. What he does not pay them, they make up for in plunder.
But in the end, he didn't have enough to even satisfy the Cumans. That's why he raided Kuttenberg and Skalitz. He wanted the silver.
That makes sense.
My lords, how's the letter coming along?
It's done.
Then we can be on our way.
Now remember what we said, boy. All you have to do is deliver the letter, listen to the answer, and come back here. Don't provoke Berghoff in any way.
Provoke? Me? Never, Uncle. We'll be back in a few days. Farewell, your graces. Come, Henry, my men are waiting.
I wish you Godspeed.
Henry better learn how to control his temper. Congratulations, you completed the main storyline. If you like, you can still embark on side quests and activities or just wander around the world. You can end the game any time afterwards by riding off the map with Sir Hunt's Capon's squad.
My men are mustered in the courtyard. We can get going.
Right, let's go ahead and do that. Make the final save and right off.
What?
Right off into the great invisible wall. Horse, where are you? Oh, right there. Oh, okay. We actually gotta talk to him.
So, can we set off?
Of course.
So, to horse.
Horse is too slow. You need faster horse.
So, how is life as a highborn bastard?
I'm getting used to it.
What about Radzig? Has he accounted for not owning up to you the whole time?
He explained it. All will be well, I think.
Glad to hear it. It's far more acceptable for a nobleman to befriend a noble bastard than a blacksmith's son.
Mind you, don't come to blows with a blacksmith, my young lord. What do you think about Sir Jobst and his plan?
Well, I admit all the scheming has me a little lost. I thought Sigismund was the devil, Wenceslas a martyr, those on his side the heroes, and those against him the villains. I believed we'd rescue the king and all would be well again. But now it looks a lot more complicated.
Exactly. I didn't expect the noble lords to be as noble as the angels, but I hadn't expected such a sewer. They behave like children.
I can't fathom how after all this backstabbing they're somehow still on speaking terms.
I don't know either. Beggar's belief.
He also was too upbeat during that whole thing. Feels like he's
you know that King
scheming
Wenceslas is
something.
such a
Feckless drunkard? Not really. And to be honest, I'm not sure I wanted to know. I slept better believing my fate was watched over by a wise and powerful monarch.
So did I.
What a dismal world when you can't keep trust in your own king.
On the other hand, times were better with him here than with him gone.
Isn't that the truth?
I mean, if he was just maintaining the status quo, that's better than just causing a whole lot of chaos.
What do you think of Sigismund?
If I were him, I'd have had enough of my brother even sooner.
But he's a monster. Look at what those hordes of his are getting up to here. What he did in Skalitz.
True enough. On the other hand, if Wenceslas and Procure hadn't double-crossed him, none of this would have happened.
No one forced him to burn Skalitz.
That's a fact. But he couldn't let them shit all over him either. Not that I'm defending him.
He's a weasel.
No doubt about that.
Are we really just leaving all this horse behind? You're
Do you know
so
anything
slow.
about Procure?
Sir Hanush could tell you a thing or two about him.
Why?
Last winter, a certain Sir Jan Sokol of Lamberg, a well-known knight, or robber baron to some, tried to occupy the city of Iglau, which was on the orders of none other than Procure.
And what has that got to do with Hanush?
Well, he was there with him. Of course, that's not something to brag about in front of Jobst.
And what was it all about?
They wanted to occupy a city that was on the side of the League of Lords, but despite there being several hundred strong, they didn't take it. For one thing, they couldn't get past the Iglau women, with their pitchforks and cauldrons of hot water.
I would never have thought of Sir Hanush as such a rebel. And have you heard anything about Rupert of the Palatinate?
A little. He can't manage even to wrest power from a king who doesn't much care for ruling and isn't fighting back. That doesn't seem like a man who has what it takes to rule, and that's all I need to know.
And that Berghoff we're going to see, do you know anything about him?
I haven't heard much good about him, but I have a feeling that some other nobles are quite in awe of him, and his castle is apparently quite impressive. I'll be interested to see for myself.
And what about the League of Lords?
Wealthy, pompous. The king doesn't seem to like them much. He's chosen to let the lesser ranks of the nobility into his circle, men like your father. I admit I don't blame him one bit. But the lords weren't happy about their lost influence, so they put their foot down. If I were Wenceslas, I'd have let them hang after they abducted me the first time. But he gave them seats at the provincial council? Little wonder they're back in their old tricks.
Is the destination marked by any chance? No. Okay, guessing we're riding up to here. Nothing more to say. Well, now the retinue is completely left behind. Nothing else to say, keep on. Definitely no sign of the retinue. No guards, no random attacks. Just a nice little ride to the border. Oh, are you setting up camp? So are we waiting for them to catch up? Or what? Nope, can't kill him.
How about it, Henry? Can we go? Are you ready for this?
Of course. At last I'll get to see more of the country and have a bit of an outing.
Quite.
Hardcore Henry achievement. Finish the game on hardcore mode and the end.
Let's
the
get
main
to it,
story.
then. I finally have the feeling we're doing something worthwhile. We're helping to save the king.
Instead of saving his drunken majesty, I'd rather find that horseman who murdered my parents, get the sword back from him, and skewer him with it.
Cheer up, Henry. I have a feeling you'll get your chance one day.
and it won't be long in coming. Forward, men! Audentes fortuna juvat!
I wonder if the guards are going to be a bit more fleshed out for the second game. Yeah, like have them be actual characters. That'd be fun. Oh, that is it. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, that is it for... Okay. You had a bit of a weird show. Yeah, that is it for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Had many hours, had a lot of fun. Didn't complete everything, but still a fun game. Yeah, still have a few side quests, some DLC. But no need to worry about that. You can always just save it for a next playthrough, whenever that happens. Will it happen? Maybe yes, maybe no. Actually, probably not. So now just to wait for the next game, which for me will be a while. Hopefully I won't be spoiled too badly on it. But yeah. So with that, this is, well, this playthrough is over. Well, finished. Next game, as I've been saying, will be Outward. We'll be playing that one tomorrow. Vaguely aware of what it is. Yeah, it's more fantasy, so less realism based, more fantasy based, and it's, I guess, like Skyrim, sorta. Well, it's like sandbox RPG. Yeah, so that's what it is. Whole lot of magic and all of that. And actually, I think it's in third person. So, yeah, unlike with this game, I haven't had much exposure to Outward. Maybe played it for like an hour just to like see if it ran a long time ago, but otherwise, haven't really touched it or seen any playthroughs of it, or like really any detailed playthroughs of it. Yeah, that will be starting tomorrow. Really looking forward to it. That was a game I was interested in when it first came out, but never had an opportunity to play it. And since I haven't really seen anything on it, it's going to be a whole lot of new stuff for me. Right, so that is tomorrow. Wednesday will be the continuation of... Yeah, that'll be tomorrow, Outward tomorrow. Then day after will be the continuation of our Rimworld run, where we just get, well, we'll be continuing to work on the defenses. Yeah, we got the outer walls mostly done. We are working on the second layer of embrasures. Yeah, we are creating a second outer wall layer of embrasures, and then we're going to have a layer of inner walls to help protect the colony. Made a few mistakes with setting things up, so might end up having to fill up a few tunnels and try to get everything up to a single entrance into the mountain. Otherwise, things have been progressing pretty smoothly for that one. So yeah, got that coming up, and then Saturday we'll be back to World War Warhammer 3 with Epidemius, where, yeah, we finished off Kislev already, and now it is off to the dwarves. Kadrin, I think it was. The red ones in the mountains. So, gotta finish them off, and then move on to dealing with the Reichland. Well, not only do we don't really have to deal with the Reichland, it's just more about holding things off until we actually achieve all the goals for the long victory. We have Talmberg, no, not Talmberg. We have the main settlement that we are supposed to be holding on to. We just need we need to meet the quota for settlements raised, and then that will be it for the long victory. Yeah, it's still lacking in armies to do that with any reasonable pace. So, still a few more episodes of that one coming up. But it's just going to be all, yeah, still going to be running on Saturdays. Yeah, Jim won't be, well, actually might try some of the new DLC afterwards, since they have started separating them. Kind of curious to try out the Corn faction. Yeah, but that is not going to be for a while. But yeah, with that, yeah, be sure to follow and subscribe to the channels depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube, for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, if you don't feel like doing that, there's always the social medias for updates and notifications. My Twitter is at Emery_WE, while the Blue Sky is at Emery-WE. I-M-R-E, either dash or underscore E. So, same thing, just depending on where you are looking at, dash or underscore. But yeah, if you don't feel like dealing with the social media, however, do try to stream every day at about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, give or take 30 minutes. Ends do tend to be a bit inconsistent at times, usually at the start. But yeah, towards the middle, things tend to be a bit more reliable on finding me here. And as I was saying earlier, or kind of babbling about earlier, Sundays through Tuesdays are one set, Wednesdays through Fridays another set, Saturdays are a weekly, with Outward starting things off, then on to Rimworld for the next 3, and then Total War Warhammer 3 for the finishing on Saturday. But yeah, otherwise, nothing else. Thank you for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by stream live, as well as a thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you're all pleased to entertain. They have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye. And I keep on forgetting that ADOM does not let us use hotkeys for stopping streams. Or at least it probably does, so I just haven't got them set up. Well, anyways.